I'm telling you. All right. Choo-choo-choo. Alright. Good morning, William. How are you? Welcome to this pop-up stream. I haven't done a morning live stream in a long time. So here we go. First, let me take a sip of coffee. I will tell you, Dish. Okay. Cheers. Clink. I will tell you. Good morning, Anthony. All right. I haven't done a morning live stream in God knows how long. Though I'm a little rusty. All right, so here we go. Hey, everybody, this is Rock Queens. Everyone coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. How's it going? It's Tuesday. It's TLC Tuesdays. Because if you're a non-morning person like I am, we need a lot of TLC. I'm just saying. I love you guys. We need real talk, a lot of laughter, right? And community and connection, right? Let me start off with a prayer, guys. Okay. So, if you want to join me, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine as well. The Queen's Light Brigade is loosely spiritual, and it just brings the community closer together. So let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing us together once again as the Queen's Light Brigade. Thank you for every person who is here right now and every person who will watch, sit back and relax and enjoy each other's company. Please, God, let your presence be known, and your love, and your comfort, and your strength. And may your light be a beacon of hope for those that are struggling with mental illness, drug addiction, alcoholism, and let them come out of the light. God, I thank you every day for my opportunity to stream on YouTube, to share my experience, strength, and hope that they too can find hope and be out of the shackles of addiction and mental illness. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. I love you guys very much. I've been up all night. And the reason being is yesterday, yesterday afternoon, I ended up in the rinky-dink Hick Hospital. And I say that with endearment, guys, okay? In Cleveland here. Because I had real bad acidity, puke, or I threw up a lot of acid. I had a lot of pain. My back wasn't doing so good. Then I went into a panic attack. Hello? Hello, Cincinnati. We went to the hospital in a car with no air conditioning, and that made it worse for me. Hi, Primal Scream. Great song by Motley Crue, by the way. Love that song. No, it's not. I've been dealing with it for many years and stuff like that. And it wears you down. It wears me down emotionally. But when I'm having back pain issues and then I'm throwing up acidy fluid, whatever it was, like acid reflux, okay? And then I had to go to the hospital in a hot car. I was a hot mess, let's put it that way. What's up, Mitch? Let me give everybody a cyber hug. Good morning. Good morning. This is a pop-up stream, guys. All right, let me give you a cyber hug, guys. Cyber love hug. Good morning, good morning, good morning to you. One, two, three. Good day to you. Good morning. I bet you this was a surprise, right? Like, what's she doing? What? Yeah, guys. So I went to the hospital, and I was in a full-blown panic attack at this point, and they rushed me right in because I said my chest was tightening, and Jim was like, she's having a panic attack. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're like, yeah. Coffee. I miss Wawa coffee. And Quick Check. So anyway, so they rushed me back in, and usually when I go to the ER, it's usually at night. So the ER nurses weren't familiar with me, and I wasn't familiar with this head nurse who I thought was a bitch. All right, so for those that don't know, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma, and I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, and the only reason why I stream, guys, is to help you guys and to share my experience, strength, and hope, and so you guys can get out of the shackles of addiction and hopefully manage your mental illness in some way or another. So, all right, so of course they asked me what medications I'm on, am I on drugs or alcohol, and I told her, and she said, well, do you drink alcohol? I said, I just told you. And then she's like, well, what about medical marijuana? I said, no, I don't have a green card. I call it a green card, okay? And then she's like, well, calm down. And stuff like I was going to attack her or something like that. But you guys know, I'm from Jersey. Jersey, right? Thanks for dropping by, Primal. I truly appreciate you. I didn't like the doctor either. To tell you the truth. They were gonna do a CT scan, and also they were gonna give me medication for my back and Zofran because I was nauseous. So, calm down has gotten no one to calm down. No, and you know, a lot of people think I'm attacking them. Even Jim thinks I attack him sometimes. Hey, Cherokee, you want to say hi to everybody? No? Well, you're going to do it anyway. Ow! Guess not. What's up, Hornet? No, he got me real good. Come here. People want to see you, you know. Here. Hey, where are you? There he is. What's up from Australia? Oi, 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 oi. What are you looking at? He's looking at Osage and all that, because Osage is eating, and come here. You want a treat? I should never said that. His name is Cherokee. We have a whole tribe of cats. His name is Cherokee. Thanks, Say. I think so. They're my signature look. So, how many? We have 7. So there's Cherokee, Muskogee, Kickapoo, Osage, Cheyenne, Pawnee, and there's Lunar. He's not tribal. All right, so yeah. So, but yeah, we're not crazy cat people. My sister-in-law, who passed away back in 2023, she was a crazy cat lady. Her whole house was condemned from having cats there. We did actually. We had 3. But they're all gone now and stuff. I used to have 4 cats. And so they're all gone. So now we have, the tribe of cats. So I actually want a dog. I actually want a cow. A cow, okay? Because I'm from Jersey and I love my cows. So, but the price of cat food's getting ridiculous. And if we had a dog or a couple dogs, forget it. You know what I mean? Jack Russells are very smart. They're the smartest dog. Well, I'll be eating canned tuna or canned salmon or something like that. I'm not gonna. Her name is Emily? That's a pretty name. The cost of dog food is cheaper. Well, I used to, like with my 4 cats, okay? Every once in a while, I would give them like canned tuna or salmon and stuff just as a treat. See, I shouldn't have said treat. Alright, so I look like a 90s rapper in those sunglasses. Rap is crap. Back in the 80s, rap was fun. Okay? Like Naughty by Nature and Run DMC, Queen Latifah, Now rap it glorifies thugs and drugs and shooting up people, whatever. Eazy-E. That's right. Yeah, well, even cat treats are expensive now. For Temptations, for like I think an 8-ounce is like $8 or something like that. Well, make you right, body wrapped, right? She was a rapper, but she rapped that one song, right? You know what? I bought this catnip, right? This was months ago. In fact, you know what? I'll show you guys. I'll you'll see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting it. If I can find it. Hold on. Oh, here we go. I'm coming, guys. Hold on. If I knew we were going to talk about catnip. All right, hold on. I'm back. All right, so talk about catnip. All right. So a couple months ago, I was looking on Amazon and whatever, and I found this stuff. All right, it's a spray. So you put it on everything, right? And they say that this is the strongest catnip. I doubt it. So this is the brand, and no, they didn't pay me to say this. And so it comes in the stuff, right? Well, the EMTs had to show up here because of my back and everything else, all right? And so I had catnip, but it wasn't this kind, it was another kind. And it was laying on the table there, right? And so they're helping me out of the, house and, obviously to the rich man's hospital, okay, in Tulsa, right? So I came back and I was looking at the little packet of catnip. And I said, I bet you they were looking at that saying that's pot. You know what I mean? Because it had nothing in it on the package or anything. You know what I mean? And so I told Jim, I said, put that, in the cabinet and stuff. Because I don't want people thinking, I smoke pot and all that crap. I mean, people know that I don't. Because I'm in recovery, I don't California sober. So, but yeah. But, they say that some cats aren't affected by catnip. Dishpan says my friend has some for his cat. It's called Meowie Wowie. Yeah. I think I've seen that on Amazon. But yeah, I'm not affected either. Can't you tell? Yeah, right? And they have those little balls you stick on the counter or whatever, or the wall, and they'll just, roll the ball, right? And stuff. Don't say that, man. All right, come on. This is a recovery stream. Okay? Just be mindful. If you want to smoke, say, I'll be right back, or whatever. But I want this place to be a safe place for people that are early in recovery. Okay? I'm just saying. Because I know when I was in rehab and I saw videos about people shooting up or smoking crack or whatever, I mean, a lot of people in there were jonesing. So, I'm the same. Thanks, Dish. Fuck you, Cole Medina. I used to love Tone Loc. He was a lot of fun to listen to. Wild thing. Well, way to go, Mick. How long have you been sober for? For those that don't know, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. And I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. Aha, Mick. Hi, Patrick. How are you? When you say it's about control, that means it's controlling you. Alcoholism and addiction is a progressive disease, and yes, it is a disease. It has symptoms. And I remember the first time I took a hit or a bump of dope, heroin, and I told my friend, it's all right, I got this, I'm in control. No, because I crossed that line. And then when my friend shot me up and stuff, that's usually how it starts. And all that, it's like, oh, I'm in control. But yet, I'm in a freaking shooting gallery. But it could lead up to that. I'm just saying. When I was a kid, growing up, all right, I drank a lot with my friends, right? How it usually goes. I drank on the weekends. I cut class to drink and smoke pot, whatever. I didn't think I was going to be a full-blown junkie. I should have been dead years ago. I still have people dying in Jersey. Or still out there. My son is existing, not living, existing in Portland, Oregon. Okay? And he got kicked out of his girlfriend's house and he got a restraining order put on him, whatever. Okay? Right now, he's on fentanyl, meth, and God knows what else. And every day, I hope and pray that I don't get a phone call from a detective saying we found his son. My son seen me at my worst when I was dope sick, when I've been in recovery. You know, and it's hard to fathom that, oh, well, and people say, well, he should have known not to do that stuff because he's seen you. Please have your thoughts go out to my, thoughts and prayers go out to my son. I appreciate each and every one of you being here this morning because it was a pop-up stream. I didn't think I was gonna I didn't think I was gonna do this morning, but hold on. Hey, Maggie Penny, Maggie May, how's Rod Stewart? No, all right, hold on. I'm gonna give everybody a hug, okay? Cyber hug. And what I give cyber hugs is to show you appreciation and love that you guys show me. So, cyber love hug, a caffeinated cyber love hug. How about that? I love you guys. I really do. This is what the Queen's Light Brigade's all about. It's about recovery. It's about sharing each other's milestones and stories, right? And thanks, Patrick. You rock, brother. Bam. Let me get. Hey, New Orleans, huh? Hi, Philip. Let me give everybody a cyber hug again. And for Patrick, a double cyber love hug. Cyber love hug 2 times. Hi, Rye. Brian, it's not about surviving. It's about thriving. Living your best life. You guys deserve to be happy. I deserved to be happy. I was worth saving. You guys are worth saving too. If you're in the midst of addiction and all that stuff, you are. Mick. Hi, Audrey. How are you? Mick, guess how old I am. And for those that are in the chat that know how old, let him guess. So how's it going in Scotland? How's the weather over across the pond? Nope. Way to go, Patrick. Just by you saying you've been sober from alcohol 5 years, you're being an inspiration. You know that, right? And you should be proud of yourself because you know in AA, in order to keep our gift of recovery, we have to give it away. Oh, it's like a sauna here in Oklahoma. Well, I'm proud of you too. I really cyber hug. Cyber recovery love hug. There. Well, and you notice this? I haven't smoked a cigarette yet. How about that? He's wrong too. Because if that was the case, I would be, I could buy cigarettes. So he's wrong too. I'll tell you how old I am. I'm 21 with 34 years experience. 21 forever, baby. Now that I thought about it, guess what? Ottawa, Canada. Didn't Ottawa want to become their own country at one point back in the 90s? Giving up smoking would be a great thing, but if you don't, it's not the worst thing in the world. Mick says, come to Australia. We'll put some shrimp on the Barbie and we'll go fishing. What? What, for shark? I love shark steaks. You have to grill them just right and everything. My husband, Jim, does not love seafood whatsoever. No, I don't. I've been there. I've been there to see the bombing memorial and stuff. I live by Tulsa. I'm about 35 minutes away from Tulsa. I live in Cleveland, and no, it's not Ohio. 123 says Baptist preacher used to say, smoking won't send you to hell. You just smell like you've been there. That's a good one. Living in Tulsa Time. Good song. Maggie's like, I'm proud of you. It's so early yet. I need my coffee. I'm not a morning person. Hey, I haven't lit it up yet. All right, so I'm proud of you all. Oh, shoot. You got Moxie, kid. Moxie was a chocolate soda way back in the 50s. Queen, if you come to Australia, you can stay at my house for rent-free. Man, come on, you know better. I'm California sober. So you don't have sharks where you're at in Australia? What kind of fish do you fish for? Not for me, it's not. I would love to go to Australia. You know, New Zealand, but I really had to get my back pain situated first. Who? You? You are Australia. If that's your thing, that's your thing. But I know for me, I can't do that. I can smoke cigarettes, and yes, nicotine is a drug, but I smoked a lot worse. Sherry says, you have to ask yourself a question, where do I choose to spend eternity? I already know, Sherry. I already know. If you're new to the channel, like I said, the Queen's Light Brigade is a spiritual community. We don't force our beliefs on people and stuff. They have to make that conclusion themselves. Because everybody's on a spiritual journey. I know I was. I mean, I went from Episcopalian growing up to taking the dark side because of my addiction, even though I knew God was watching over me. Okay? And I should have been dead years ago, and here I am. So yeah, Jesus does love me. I know, Hornet. I think he loves me too much. No, so what am I saying? This, after all that, right? She's like, what are you saying? You know, it's like she can read what, or she can hear what I'm saying to her, but it's like one ear in and the other one out. You know what I mean? You're not listening, Sherry. I already told you. No, you're not. Because other people heard what I said. Of course. Everybody is, Sherry. Whether you believe it or not. In fact, Sherry, wait. Hey, guys, you know what? I haven't lit up a cigarette yet. Well, Sherry, why don't you tell me if you're going to be with Jesus? Thank you, 1, 2, 3. How do you know that? How do you know that? You're okay. You're all right. Yeah, God bless Mick. Yeah, but how do you know? That doesn't guarantee you. That doesn't guarantee you a key to heaven. One, two, three. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate you. How is it over England? Is Meghan and Harry over there still, or are they back in the U.S.? Sherry, there's no guarantee. All right. Should I break out the Bible? And I'm not going to preach to you. All right? You believe what you believe, and I believe what I believe. Stacy, let me ask you this real quick. Are you guys from Britain, like, are you happy that Harry's back? Or it's like, we want Harry back, but we want Meghan out. Like, kick her, you know? Hi, Michael Jackson. I still haven't smoked a cigarette yet, guys. Isn't that something? Yeah, like Stacey, what? They spent, what, $17 million on restoring Buckingham Palace? And King Charles isn't even going to live in it? I'm bad, Michael. I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. All right. Good morning. Red Robin, Red Robin. Red Robin. Ooh. Oh, no. Nice to see you, Red Robin. Today is a pop-up stream. Are you guys glad to see me? Surprise! I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, guys. Maybe not. Cherokee, I can't move. Sherry, first of all, I just want to say this to Sherry real quick. I love you, and I genuinely care about you, whether you believe it or not. And I am glad you're here. You know? But for those, I'm going to say this. For those that are atheists or agnostics, and look at this, I broke my cigarette. That tells you something, right, Dish? Somebody doesn't want me to smoke a cigarette. Anyway, what's up, Carney? Good morning to you. How are you this morning? You guys go to Carney's channel. He has a lot of cool shorts and everything. He's a biker, but he's a good biker. They do a lot for charity and all that stuff. And he used to be, the reason why he's called Carney is because he used to travel around doing state fairs. And we got to talk, and he was actually at the Meadowlands a few times. And the Meadowlands is from Jersey, in Jersey. Hence the Jerseyness. And I said, and he did the bumper boats, right? So I said, oh my God, I used to love the bumper boats. So we probably bumped into each other without even knowing. Stacy, hey Dish, you know what I'm about to say, right? Philip, you know what I'm going to say, right? This is the voice of wisdom. This is the voice of experience. This is the voice of not a wrestler. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. It's, what time is it? Hold on. Let me see. And this man's like, yeah, I never know what's going to come out of your mouth. Wait, hold on, try it. Oh, no. Wait. It is almost 9 o'clock in the morning here in my neck of the woods. Mick, you guess. But everybody asked me that. You know what? Jerry, you don't listen to a darn word I say. Take the cotton out of your ears and shove it in your mouth and stop texting while I'm talking to you. I'm just saying, that's what they tell us in AA meetings. Because I used to talk. Or I would think about what I was going to say. And my sponsor told me, girl, no. Take the cotton out of your ears, shove it in your mouth, and actually listen to people what they're saying. Not hear them, listen to them. That's right, Meg, you got it right. Ding, 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 ding. Way to go. Rod's mom says, love the glasses. Thank you very much. I love them too. And that's what you think, boys. You know what? There's a movie. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. There's a movie called God Is Not Dead. And yeah, it's a Christian movie and whatever. Also, I invite you to actually watch the movie or read the book, The Case of Christ. And The Case of Christ is a book that was written by a journalist because he was an atheist himself. So he would be going around the world talking to theologians and all that, and he found God is not dead. We're in Jersey, Morris County. Denville, New Jersey was my hometown. Where are you from, mister? How you doing, William? Listen, guys, I'm not trying to snub anybody off and stuff. Sometimes the chat goes so fast, you know. Maggie says, I enjoy your stream because you are real and honest, and you have lived it. So have a better understanding. Yeah. And I'm going through what my mom went through with me. You know, because here he's existing in Portland, God knows doing what else, you know, but I'm using my mother's book of tough love, you know, and I hope to God and I pray to God that he gets the help, you know. Thank you, Maggie. I appreciate you. What a stream, huh? It's, you know, that's what's going on with the church. I'll tell you a little bit about my upbringing, okay? And I haven't smoked a cigarette yet, guys. How about that? Give me some hearts in the chat because I haven't smoked a cigarette yet. I'm so proud of myself, actually. But so my upbringing, first of all, my parents were divorced. Okay, they got divorced when I was 3, and at that time in the 70s, it was frowned upon about divorce. It was like a taboo subject back then. And I'm holding on to this, like, you know. Hey, Greg, what's up? Oh, a cyber love hug. Welcome back, hug. Oh. Oh, I missed you. I wish you told me about that live stream. I wish you did, because I would have been on it. And so was Jim. Jim's still sleeping, by the way. But I bet you didn't miss me, did you? So good to have you back. Maggie says, I respect you. I tried everything to get my son help, and I do blame myself. But the system failed us in every way. He is homeless, but died in prison in 2019. I feel your pain. Hugs. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Maggie, and all that. Here, let me give you, Maggie, I love you, and you can't blame yourself, okay? You really can't. He made his own choices, okay? And unfortunately, I'm not trying to be disrespectful about this. Some addicts have to die for others to live. And maybe that was wrong. You know what I mean? You can, just by you sharing your son's story is inspiring others. I love you. At any time you want to talk to me, and this goes for anybody, put urgent on one of my videos, say in the comments, or try to reach out to me by email. My email's in the bio, okay? And then we can try to talk or find some way to communicate better. Hi, Sue, how are you? Welcome to my pop-up stream. Today is Tuesday, and it's TLC Tuesday, which is, we need a lot of truth, laughter, and connection. You just woke up? Well, you want some coffee? I guess I have to make another pot, huh? I'm not a morning person. Dishpan came onto the stream and says, "What are you doing up so early?" I've been up. Oi, 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 oi. You guys from down under are like my cousins. I love my brothers and sisters and oi, 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 down under. I'm telling you, if I ever go to Australia and New Zealand, I'm never coming back to the U.S. I'm sorry. Because I take my Kiwi heritage so seriously. I'm so proud of my Kiwi heritage. know, and no, yeah, see. But if I take a sip of this and stuff, I'll probably end up saying, well, you know, because coffee and cigarettes, they go together. Yeah. If you keep bringing it, hey, Rick, I haven't smoked a cigarette yet on the stream. But if I take a sip of coffee, it's gonna trigger me to smoke. Yeah. No! Mick? Don't ever tell a Jersey girl, and this man knows this. My husband knows this. Don't ever tell a Jersey girl what to do, because she'll always do the opposite. What? I'll admit it. Like at times I'm a nail biter, but I haven't been lately. I don't know why. So little by little they're growing, but you know. Hold on, guys. Coo. There you go. I was a nail biter, Ellette. But for those that don't know, I was in the hospital yesterday. Again. And so yesterday I wasn't doing so well. I kept throwing up, you know, like acid reflux. All right. Throwing up a lot of acidy liquid, you know that, and my back was hurting, and then I was going into a panic attack, because when my back pain gets to a certain level, I go into a panic attack. Ellette. So, it was so hot here in Oklahoma. I mean, the humidity sucks, okay? I mean, I know people that were born and raised here, and they still aren't used to it. And that's a long time. But anyway, so Jim decided to take me to the rinky-dink Hick Hospital here in town. I say that with endearment, by the way. We had no air conditioner in our car. And that made it even worse. Excuse me. So we went there, and I seriously thought I was going to end up with a tube up my nose again. Because about a couple months ago, 3 months ago and stuff, I had a tube up my nose because I had sepsis. Worst hospitalization ever. I thought, because that's what happened, Philip, that's what happened to me before, with the sepsis. It was like the same kind of feeling and everything. You know what I mean? And so, I hated the nurse and stuff like that. I hated the doctor, right? But I always say, I'm in recovery. I'm in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2004, and alcohol since 2011. So the nurse says, alcohol, they go through this protocol, right? You drink alcohol. I said, I just said that. Weren't you listening? I said, I've been recovering from alcohol since 2011. Then she said, well, you smoke medical marijuana? I'm like, I don't California sober. I don't have a green card. That's what I call a medical marijuana card, a green card. And then she's like, she says, calm down. I'm like, but you're not listening to me. Acid reflux is the worst. I really hope it doesn't happen to you again. But that's what happened to me 3 months ago. They took a CT scan and they said, well, we have to admit you in the hospital because we think you have sepsis. And when I heard that, I said, am I going to die from this? Are they going to chop off my my limbs? What, you know what I mean? And Rick knows this. Here I am with a tube up my nose. And I was in the I'm sorry, guys. I have to light up. Because when I talk about this, it's like post-traumatic stress disorder. But I didn't light up yet. That's... Anyway, so... It was like the worst hospitalization ever. They had to put the tube up my nose. And, like, when I was little, my mom had to have her gallbladder taken out. And she had to have a tube up her nose, right? And I thought she had cancer. Because you see all this green gunk coming out, whatever, right? All right. So, here at the rinky-dink hospital, this was a few months ago, they were trying to put the tube up my nose, and it went, and she's like, does your nose have a wall or something? I can't get it up there. And all that stuff, right? And so they had to transfer me to Tulsa. And they did it. But there was this big, burly nurse, and she put the tube up my nose and whatever, right? But I thought I was going to die. And so Evil Rick knows this, where I actually, went on a live stream in the hospital room saying, hi, everybody. I mean, I was so drugged up and whatever. I was miserable. I couldn't eat any ice chips, drink any water, nothing. Hey, Jamie, I haven't smoked a cigarette yet. How about that? How you doing, Jamie? Come here, boy. Jamie, I love mother. Cyber love hug. You ask this. You ask anybody on the chat if I smoked any cigarettes during this time. It's been about an hour and 16 minutes. No cigarette. You're at your new job? Awesome. So when do you get off? Well, that didn't sound right, did it? No, I haven't. Stop lying. I have not. No, I haven't. Hi, Carrie. How are you? No, I have not. And I even broke a cigarette. Where is it? Here, I even broke a cigarette. That's how. Look at that. Look at that. It's not even lit or anything, and I broke a cigarette. No. What a waste of money. Hi, Tyson. What's up? Not a single one I can vouch for is. I'll pay you the $100 later, Maggie. Hi, Tyson. Cyber love hug. Hello, Melissa. Hi, Carrie. Cyber love hug. I know. I don't. Don't worry about it. I've had more problems with these freaking mod bots. Okay? And it's all because people were saying, "Oh, they're spamming messages too much." Well, I was doing it so people, right, were getting some resources saying if they wanted to hurt themselves or say like, their loved one wanted to hurt themselves or whatever, or if they're in a crisis, they can call 988, or, and if you guys are in the military, you guys and gals, I salute you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for defending our liberties and freedoms, and you rock. But dial 988, then press 1, and trained counselors will be with you to talk to you as long as you want, and it's free and confidential. For those about to rock, we salute you. Do you know I used to have that on my stream, and they actually blocked me? Just like for 5 seconds. Thank you, Carrie. Any ACD still... oh my God. I'm glitching. Now, any AC/DC song, they will block. Because I had a short that I wanted to come out with, and it was like 10 seconds long. They still blocked it. This pan says RQ had to smoke or short circuiting. See? I'm watching. I'm glitching. Oh my god. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Oh my word. What's up, Skip? It's heat stroke weather. Stay safe, anyone. Thanks, Jay. I'm gonna tell you something, Skip. I ended up in the ER yesterday, okay? Because of my back pain and everything else, right? And I was having a lot of reflux, acid reflux, okay? We had no air conditioning in our car. We had an ice bottle of water, okay? It melted between here and the hospital. I was miserable. And I think that's, like with my panic attack, I think it made it worse with the heat and everything. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, but I was in The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke. I was actually in The Wrestler back in 2009 in The Wrestler. How you doing, Mitch? I think everybody... Nope. I'm not gonna tell you. You look for me. Go watch The Wrestler, and you find out. Well, welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. I'm not gonna say, okay? You just find me. If you can find me, okay, that's all I'm gonna say. You give me the scene where you found me at. I'm not gonna say anything else. Hell, I would even watch it together with you guys. I'm gonna smoke, guys. I'm sorry. Fooled you! See? Fooled you. It's been an hour, almost an hour and 30 minutes. How about that? I'm gonna tell you something, Joe. The director that did the movie, that did Black Swan, he wanted Nicolas Cage to be in the Wrestler, right? But he didn't look like a wrestler, so that's why he went with Mickey Rourke, even though he was a big liability. Yeah. No cigarettes yet. I was in a movie, Joseph. No, I did. Don't say that. You know what? You're gonna jinx me, Tyson. I'm gonna say this. The wrestler was made in Trenton, New Jersey. It was also filmed in Dover. And I used to live in Dover. I used to live in a crack house and stuff. That's, a lot. So it was a Baker Ballroom in Dover. And they also did a few scenes in Morristown, New Jersey. So, if you can find me, if you know where the scene is and all that stuff, let me know. But I was a star. I went to the premiere in Montclair, New Jersey. They only show that movie a few times in certain select cities. But I was so happy for Mickey Rourke, that he made his comeback. And now, look what's going on with him now. Have you seen the recent photographs of Mickey Rourke? Sad. Real sad. He was. And I'm going to tell you something, Joe. I'm sorry, guys. I have to. Yes. He has no teeth. Sorry, guys. I want to have a cigarette. I'm sorry. Listen, you know what? The next time I stream, right, we're going to have a timer. We're going to have a timer. And see how long it takes me to smoke another cigarette. Like, on the stream, like, you know what I mean? I want to have a cigarette. I really do. I'll tell you, Joseph, the scene that really made me emotional. The scene where Mickey Rourke talks to his daughter on the boardwalk. That was actually filmed in Atlantic City on the boardwalk. And that scene reminded me of me and my son. Because of my addiction, okay, I lost custody of my kids. And that scene with his daughter, I mean, we went to the premiere in Montclair, New Jersey. Now, my husband was still alive back then. You know what? And so, my husband, I'm not talking about Jim, my husband that passed away 15 years ago. My husband and I, Sean, and his friend Brandon, we all went to the theater in Montclair, New Jersey. Okay? And everybody was like, oh, can I have your autograph? Oh, you were in the film? Can I have your autograph? these people were, it was wild, okay? All right, good. Well, at least you figured it out. See? You came back the first day and bam. Yet. So I like sitting in the middle of the theater, right? And so that scene came out. This scene came up, all right? And I was crying, all that, because I kept looking at my son. And he had some tears going down too because of the situation with us, And so every time I see that scene, I just lose it, Yeah. Much love to you guys, and much love to you, Maggie. Thanks. Can I have a cigarette now? Please! Man. A lot, and even the ending, right, Joseph, where he just, right? Does he die? Does he live on? And those were little wrestlers and stuff, Joseph. Like the Necro Butcher and stuff, where he does all this, crazy stuff, whatever. Oh, yeah, because it turns black. Right. A lot of people, all right, so, but see, you can ask anybody in the chat. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. I'm not. I'm not. All right. So, those were real wrestlers from ROH. Really? I don't know him. I don't, I don't. Hey, we got something in common. Joseph? The guy that had the mohawk, he was actually busted for steroids after that movie. So, but I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. Everybody knows on this chat that I'm not a wrestling fan. good shape. Joseph, he was. And what, the movie after that, he was an Iron Man, right? But then he hooked up with Courtney Love, got back on the drugs and everything else. Recently, he was on that reality show in Britain, like Big Brother. And the only reason why he went on that show was for the $250,000 so he could not be homeless. Joseph, you come back and tell me where I'm at. Okay? I thought he was so cute back in the 80s. I mean, in the movie Diner, 9.5 Weeks. All right, I'm holding you to it. I'm holding you to it. I was going to say something else, right? But I'm not going to give it away. Yeah, and something happened. And then, like, talk about body dysmorphia, right? He had it. Now he looks like that GoFro or Frodo from what, Lord of the Rings or something like that. But see, after, and it was sad too, because when he was wait, hold on. The Golden Globe Awards, right? You know, he won it for Best Actor, right? But then he says his dog died, right? And that made him sad and all that stuff. But then he hooks up with Courtney Love again, gets back on the drugs. It's with everybody now, 1, 2, 3. Look at Kelly Osbourne, okay? I mean, the Kardashians. They all have that robotic, you know, look. I used to look like that when I was on crack and all the dope I was on. I was like, so Ozempic is like the new crack for celebrities and stuff. Look at Sharon Osbourne. And Kelly, her fiance broke things off because she was too thin. You know? But you see advertisements too on YouTube. All right? And say, oh, you can get Ozempic or a generic form of it for $20. How do you know if it's Ozempic? It could kill you. Excuse me. Do you know, I'm going to say this too, actually. I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette. I do. Now we're talking about Ozempic, and do you know why they made a campaign way back in the early 1900s and stuff where this is an actual true story, guys. Women weren't really allowed to smoke because it looked bad for them, right? This advertising company on Fifth Avenue in New York, okay, actually gave these women cigarettes, and it was during, like, I guess the 4th of July weekend or whatever, right? And the advertisement was called The Torches of Freedom. And they had all these women smoking. Look that story up. It's true. And I really need a cigarette. I need a torch of freedom right now. Oh, man. Joseph was saying, when you were younger, did you look a bit like Kathleen Turner? Because I can see something of her in your face and personality. Is it my raspy voice? Is that it? Now that's an original, Joseph. Am I on or no? This is the voice of experience. Yeah, but I'm looking somewhere. Maybe it's just my. Hold on, guys. Oh, I'm on all right. I'm going to do my John Cena impression, but I'm not really a wrestling fan. I'm really not. You can't see me. You can't see me. No, you can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. He was such a dork. I'm sorry, but I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. Yeah, well, 1, 2, 3, because you know why? Because it made women not eat. And smoking was on TV commercials, on shows. Yeah, like Winston or Chesterfields. Yeah. One, two, three was smoking in the restaurants was wild. Get your bites in between smoke clouds. Yeah. Cobra Kai, this is a stream that is all above your age, I think. Well, same here, Ellen. But the cigarette advertising and even the liquor advertising were put in urban areas, in lower income urban areas, like smoke Newport and drink Hennessy and all that. Well, you know what? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Ow. Wait a minute. I got an idea for everybody. Who's gonna look for me? I'm sorry, I need a cigarette, right? I broke another cigarette. Are you serious? Look. What? I don't believe this. Yeah, wait a minute. Wait, what? Now it's on. I can't. That's two broken cigarettes. That's a lot of money, guys. Well, all right. Yeah. Man. It's actually been like an hour and 48 minutes. Yeah, blue collar, you want to find out? You want to find out? Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Brother. Yeah. Come to Jersey and find out, brother. Especially when I haven't had a cigarette in 2 hours. Unfortunately, I have been. Yes. The only place, hold on, 1, 2, 3. The only place, well, all right, hold on. My husband and I used to own a trucking company. Okay? And so we would go down to on 95 to Georgia and all that stuff, right? And I would always get my cigarettes down there too because it would be cheap because of big tobacco, right? Well, we stopped at a restaurant and stuff, and it said, please tell the hostess smoking or non-smoking. And I was like, smoking! And that's the only place in the whole United States that allows you to smoke in restaurants. You worked in the oil field? Whereabouts? Blue? Hey, 1, 2, 3, you want to smoke one together? Come on! Maggie, come on! Let's smoke one together. We'll light one up together. I told you a story about my father, right? My father died when I was 16. He was an alcoholic and stuff. And he moved down to North Carolina, all right? And so we were just going to see him like 2 weeks before he passed away. So he told my mom, Karen, buy me a car and with some lights. And my mom's like, Al, you can't smoke in the hospital. He said, yeah, I can. Yeah, they'll allow me. And he's like, get the cigarettes in North Carolina because they're a lot cheaper. All right? So that's what we did. And so we went in his room and stuff for the first time, and he was just in bad shape. And so he got the pack out of the carton and lined the cigarettes on the table, in the tray, right? And he would take one and he would light one up and he wouldn't inhale anything. He would just put it down to let burn, and then he would do it again, and that was it. It was like a pacifier for him, you know. Jim only smoked pot way back when. And when he was in the army in Germany, all he did was drink. And had his good times and stuff, but, you know. One, two, three says kept in unopened pack and fresh layer for years. That way, I didn't feel like I couldn't. Well, my Aunt Ann, she used to smoke Marlboros, right? And so she wants to go to her top drawer, get the Marlboro cigarettes, and she threw them out. She said, nope, no more. This is the longest, I mean, in reality. The other night, we were talking about, have like a group of us not smoking, like quitting and stuff, right? But it would be on the honor system. Maybe that's clicking in. I don't know. Thanks, Evie. Welcome to the Queen's Life Brigade. Sit back, relax, grab your coffee, and enjoy the conversation. This is a pop-up stream, guys. I wasn't planning this. I truly wasn't. And, you know. Cheers, Evie. Here. Clink. I'm going to tell you this. Coffee and cigarettes go together. Okay? Where are you from, Evie? I really want a cigarette, guys. What, you smoke cigarettes too? You can ask anybody that knows me, Evie. I'm a pretty heavy smoker. I'm not talking about my weight either. Ha ha. You know, and so I was in the ER yesterday because of my back and, bad acid reflux and all this. And they always, how much do you smoke cigarettes? Well, yeah, a lot, So, see, when I'm in the hospital, I don't think about smoking. And there's a few times where they didn't give me any nicotine patch. But the second they tell me, well, I'm going to be discharged, right? Don't forget to bring my cigarettes. And I'll call him like 3 times to remind him. Excuse me. But, where do you think I'm from, Evie? You don't know, do you? I want a cigarette. I really do. You think I'm going to break this cigarette too? My third one? Still haven't lit up, guys. Look at that. I'll be right back, guys. I have to go to the bathroom. You ever worked at a place and stuff like that? I've worked at places where you couldn't even smoke on the property. Not even in your car. You had to walk all the way across the street and smoke a cigarette. No? Boston! Man. Boston! You're wrong, though, Evie. Yeah, right? All right, hold on. Joseph, thank you for showing up. I appreciate you. Enjoy the wrestler. You'll see me on here, believe me. I love you, Joseph. Have a good time trying to find me. And thank you again. I appreciate you. Cyber Love Hug! You have a rocktastic day. Have fun watching the wrestler. Really? What time is it? It's 10 o'clock here in the morning. Thank you. And it's not all because of the caffeine either. I'll tell you where I'm from. No, I'll give you a hint, Evie. Snooki. Oh, God, no. No. I had the worst luck with men from Michigan. I'm sorry, Mama Bonnie. I know, I'm sorry. I love you, Mama Bunny. I'm always having problems with moderation bots and all that crap. But I appreciate you. I love you. Cyber love hug. I'm always having problems with these mod bots, and it's just, you know, they're a nightmare. Yeah, and what's funny about it is they were both born in Michigan, right? But they were both born in Flint, Michigan. But my husband, okay, my kid's father, okay, they lived in Gibraltar. But my boyfriend still lived in Flint. And he used to work in Detroit with the GM cars and everything. Yeah. My husband, well, my ex-husband, all right, and my boyfriend are both dead. And no, I did not kill them. You spent a year in Illinois. I hope you didn't go to Cook County Jail. Way back, all right, so way back when I had a boyfriend and he was a part of the Pagans. But, you know, I got out of that lifestyle, but, you know, if I had, let me tell you something. Rick is in a motorcycle club, all right? I know a lot of people that are. Listen, I might be clean and sober. I've been off cracking heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, and I can still hang with those guys if I really wanted to. You know what I mean? So Evil Rick says, I filter all my drinking water, even the water that comes in bottles when I have the time. Yeah, it's a. All right, I have a joke for you. For those that drink Avion water, do you know what it spells backwards? For those that drink Avion water, do you know what it spells backwards? See, Rick, you and I, we would just, you know, I don't know if Jim would like it, you know, because he's not like me, but I think he would, you know, get used to it. You know what I mean? Oh, I was going to say something. If you guys take a screenshot, a picture of where I am in the movie The Wrestler, and then send it to my email, and we can put that up in the community post. You made chili. I can make my own chili. Well, that's pretty awesome. Have you? Where are you from, Terry? Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Now, I went. Oh, but I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. I used to go to a lot of wrestling shows there. And you know about. And wait, we were talking about this the other night about strange town names. And in Lancaster County, there's a place. There's a town called Intercourse, Pennsylvania. And they're like, what? Yeah. There's a place called Intercourse, Pennsylvania. Sun Valley, Arizona, population 77. Is that like a van life park town or something like that? Or it's just another town? No, this is the voice of wisdom. This is the voice of experience. And if you think you're insulting me by that, you're not, because I've been in this game for a long time, hon. Get used to it. All right. You live off grid. All right, hold on. You off grid living, and there's no such thing as off grid living because you're still being trapped. I bought 5 acres of land for $3,000. Well, that's a good buy. I think around here, an acre of land costs $5,000. How you doing, Jay? All right, so I paid $5,000 for a 2-story mobile home. I have 2 school buses and a type of RVs. I have 6.5 acres. Some people live in travel trailers. Excuse me. Some people live in mobile homes. There's people that live out here in tents. It's like a community of people that would be otherwise homeless. Yeah, I think I've seen. Yeah. I forget what YouTube channel, I saw. I don't know if it was the Nomadic Fanatic. No. I forget, but I've seen. I don't know if it was the same place that you're from, but yeah, in Phoenix or around there. Yeah, but I've seen some channels showcasing that area, I guess, and I'm like, I want to have a cigarette. Oh, God help me. I'm going for it, guys. Sorry. Watch me break another cigarette. So, I lit up. All right. So it's 2 hours and 12 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. I'm proud of myself, guys, but all right. You ain't seen nothing, 1, 2, 3. You can't see me. I'm being a John Cena impersonator now. You can't see me. You can't see me. No, I'm not smoking. No, 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 no. Anyway, wait. What you're talking about is probably Slab City, which is near El Central, California. I know hippies that live out there. I used to watch a guy called Nomadic Fanatic. All right, I don't watch him anymore because he just forget it. But and sure, wait, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. I got something for you. I got something for you. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I got something for you. Hold on. I'm coming. So, here. Wait. Oh! There, see? I'm not smoking, guys. I'm really not. There you go. So every time I smoke, what's up, Jamie? Are you on your lunch break? Here. There you go. See? You can't see? Wait, you know what? Hold on. All right. You want to see a magic trick? You want to see a magic trick? All right. Ready? Here we go. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. Oh! What? Oh, wait. See, I had to perfect this. You can't see me. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't see me. Did you know John Cena got another second hair transplant? Apparently he didn't go to, Hair Club for Men. I mean, really. Are you going to show me to your coworkers? Jamie, you missed it, I broke 2 cigarettes. Wait, hold on. I broke 2 cigarettes, right? That's a sign right there. And so I finally gave in after 2 hours and 12 minutes. The light went up. Yeah, guys, if you like what you see, you know what? Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. When new videos are uploaded, you'll be notified. Stop. I know some of the songs. He just died. I think I told Rick this. When he died, all these bikers from all around, gave him a funeral and stuff, right? And I loved how it was brotherhood, because here they are all on, the streets and whatever, even the cemetery, and they all, helped to bury him. It was beautiful. What the? That's good on you, Mick. It's a song. What's a song? What? Are you talking about she's a smokehouse? There's a song. I forget who it's by. But it's like, she's a smokehouse. She's an Oklahoman smokehouse. Yes, I am. I don't know. I had to figure out these moderation bots and stuff. I never had this many problems with moderation bots ever until you guys were saying, oh, they're spamming, all these things and stuff. So I got a lot out, and then now it's this crap. Moderations bots. Thank you, Isaac. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you. Isaac, let me give you a cyber love hug. Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning to you. Cyber love hug. This is like a spontaneous decision to live stream. This man was like, why are you up so early? I said, I've been up. Rick, you heard where I ended up in the ER yesterday, right? Just put 1, 2, 3. Just put that. Well, we're not talking about wrestling because I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. Here, hold on. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me smoking. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. We're talking about a lot of things, you know. We were talking about The Wrestler, the movie. I was in the movie The Wrestler. We're talking about me not smoking for 2.5 hours because I'm a chain smoker. I admit it. Because a lot of times when I'm in pain, I smoke a lot of cigarettes. This man, don't call your brother a dog. Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof. Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof. Well, I have a cat named Kickapoo, and that's a tribe. That's a Native American tribe. I named her that. If we can get one more cat, and I would call him Comanche. Hi, proud American. When I saw your name, Proud American, you know what song I was thinking of? But I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. I am a real American. Who sang that? Hi, Justin. Hold on. All right, wait. Hold on for a minute. Lou Kodiak says, if someone had the cure to a disease, would it be selfish if they kept it only for themselves? I was found. Oh, a cure. I was gonna say, well, I wish Fauci kept it to himself, but that you know. Hi, Greg. How are you? I'm rocktastic. Where are you from, Greg? Nope, I do not. California sober. For those that don't know me, welcome to the Queens Light Brigade. We are a community of recovery, and we uplift each other. We support each other. We are kind to each other, we're respectful for each other, with each other. And so I am a recovering crack and hair addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And no, I do not California sober. Well, that's you. Thank you. I should have been dead years ago. But put out of respect for everybody else, especially if they're in early recovery, don't, say, well, just be mindful. No! I feel more alive now than I ever have. I don't need that. Thanks, Greg. I ended up in the ER because of my back and bad acid reflux. Hey, I partied with him and I jammed with him, Jerry. How about that? If you guys smoke pot or whatever, don't say, well, I'm going to go smoke a bowl or whatever. Be mindful, okay? I'm just saying. Blue Kodiak. Where are you from, Blue Kodiak? I'm just curious. I asked the question because I have a message that's good for everyone. For the wages of sin is death, but the gift of God is eternal life in Jesus Christ, our Lord. Romans 6:23 and the New International Version. What am I doing today? I'm going to tell you something, guys. Oklahoma has the worst humidity. I can't stand it. Thank you, Greg. Listen, for those, like I said, for those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. It's Tuesday. It's TLC Tuesday, where we speak the truth, we have a lot of laughs, and we connect with each other. And so, I've been in recovery from crack since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I do not California sober. And the only reason why I stream, guys, is to help others. That's it. What concept, huh? And I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the fame. I don't want to be called an influencer. I'm just me. Yeah, it's Taco Tuesday. How about that? Thank you. Yeah, so who's gonna have tacos today? I should actually defrost some hamburger meat. Who goes to Taco Bell? Yeah, but even my voice of wisdom, my voice of experience, goes through them. Taco Hell. They used to be good in the 90s. I used to love the Nacho Bel Grande. Okay? And they actually put, green onions and guacamole for nothing on there. And then, olives and tomatoes. They don't even do that anymore. I love Taco Bell. 123 says, I worked there and I would eat it over a few places. It's all in bags. All right, I have a story for you guys. All right, I have a story. Even Cherokee, my cat's like, another story. All right, so I worked in Taco Bell for a short time, by the way. And I was actually working there with my husband, right? Our manager, his name was Ron. He was an alcoholic, okay? The guys in the back, for some reason or another, were having food fights. They were like throwing food all over the place and whatever. Okay? And here we had, I was the cashier, by the way. There was like lines going out the door. I'm like, what the hell's going on here, right? The guys in the back were having a fight with Ron, right? So Ron, get this. Ron was so like, ugh. He went out in his car and drank. And then he left. So it was all of us trying to, take care of everybody's orders and whatever, right? I had to call the owner of the franchise. All right, so I'm in the office and stuff, and I call him, right? My husband and I had a wedding to go to the next day. It was my husband's sister, right? So I called this guy up and I told him what was going on. Ron, the manager, was nowhere to be found and stuff. I went to a liquor store or whatever, I don't know. So the owner of the franchise says, well, give me about an hour, I'll be down, right? Okay. The whole place was trashed with, with refried beans everywhere, the taco meat, it felt like, like the greatest food fight ever happened in Taco Bell, right? So there was a guy in Mercedes that pulled up. And it was the owner of the franchise, right? Everybody left that was in the back except for my husband, all right? And I was in a booth and I was having a Pepsi, all right, and stuff. And so the owner of the franchise is like, oh, they're going to get in trouble. They're all fired and whatever. So you know what the owner did? And we had a wedding the next morning. He said, do you mind if you help clean up? I was like, sure. By the time we got finished, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. The wedding was at 9. He drove us home and stuff. But my husband Blackman had to have his hair dyed. For some reason, I don't know why. And it turned all ours like Ronald McDonald. All right. All right, so we were so tired. And the manager, I mean, the franchise owner gave us like a couple of burritos and steak tacos or whatever, and that was it. He didn't give us, like an extra $100 to help him clean up or nothing. So after that, I quit. I think, nope, forget it. And then, Ron, the franchise owner, fired Ron, right? But guess where Ron worked at next? Roy Rogers, Wendy's, with his wife Carol. How he got that job, I have no idea. Oh, that's right, because of Carol's working there. I used to love cinnamon twists. But now they're all stale and everything else and stuff. And it looks like my chat has froze. So 123 says, I worked at Taco Bell, Wendy's, and McDonald's from 15 to 17. And did my chat freeze? Oh, it was the next best thing to do in my addiction. I was leveling up. Bad joke, by the way. Addiction is a progressive disease. All right, so I was doing coke, like short lines or whatever, and just progressed onto there. So 123 it says, fired from Taco Bell for taking the manager and keys out of state. What? Wait, Wendy's for smoking while breaking down the salad bar. McDonald's for refusing to clean up turds. Oh, God. And you know what, too? They don't even give you, when you have breaks at, like, say, McDonald's or Burger King, whatever, they don't even give you, something for your lunch break, right, for free. It's like 20% off. You know? I think my freaking, Slim is like, who did you play in the movie? The wrestler? I'm not going to tell you. You have to find me. If you take a picture and say, that's her, I'll put it on the community post. Joseph a guy that was on here earlier says, I'm gonna watch the movie now. I'm gonna find you. So we'll see. What's it, Matt? Osage. Anyway, yeah. Rick says, I worked at Hardee's. In 5 months, I was assistant manager. I had every burger and steak they sell in my fridge at home. Did you hear? Oh, wait a minute. No, well, Hardee's is just like Arby's, right? But did you hear in the news recently that a woman manager at an Arby's spit in a woman's food, and this woman got herpes? Now this woman is in jail. The manager's in jail, and now this girl that got herpes is suing her. That's why you should be your own boss, right? But you would probably even fire yourself, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it makes you think. It happened in Oklahoma. At first, I thought it happened in Sand Springs, but I think it's in Muskogee or Oskmogie or whatever it's called and stuff. And it's on the internet. It's on YouTube. And, but the manager and her had fought before about something, so. You just never know. And you know what, Stinky? I even smoke crack, and I chase the dragon, and this is the voice of experience. So yeah, I've smoked a lot worse, hon. You come in this to insult me, right? I've been in this game for a long time, okay? I'm not going anywhere. In fact, see this? Yeah. This. They used to call me Vicious when I was in the band. Okay? For various reasons. Because when I was on coke and alcohol and all that stuff, I was just, forget it. I was vicious, and my tongue was like a viper's and stuff. It would just strike. I'm not ready to quit yet. In fact, wait a minute. Tell this person that I didn't smoke for 2 hours and 12 minutes. Slim, I congratulate you, though. Okay? So, Rick I know a few stories about fast food places. That's why I try to avoid them. If I eat when I'm out, I try to look for a mom and pop place. Just look around. If is the place clean, then decide to go or stay. My favorite place to eat around here is called the Crescent Cafe. And that's homey. I love the atmosphere and all that stuff. And another place I like to eat is at the Sierra Inn because my friend actually is the head cook there. Yeah, every time I put down the cigarette, I quit. But Mitch, wait a minute, wait a minute. You can ask Dishpan. I didn't light up for 2 hours and 12 minutes. And in those 2 hours and 12 minutes, I broke 2 cigarettes. Tell me that wasn't a sign. Slim, I used to party with a guy. No joke. Steven Aller and I, we were like brother and sister until something happened. Okay, I was a drummer in a band called Vicious Bite back in Jersey. Okay, and so Axel is a douchebag. All right, he will always be a douchebag. All right. Have you heard him lately? Seriously, have you heard him? He sounds like Mickey Mouse. He needs to hang it up. It's all about him, okay? All these lead singers and stuff that I used to party with have a disease called lead singer syndrome. It's all about them. Okay? They're the center of attention, right? It's all about them. Thank you, See Me. Yeah, but let me talk. Wait, hold on. Well, he was a dope addict. So was Slash. So was Steven. They screwed him. So was Steph McKagan. So was Izzy. They're all on dope. But then Axel started getting hair plugs and getting facelifts and all that crap. We waited 12 years for Chinese Democracy to come out. 12 freaking years, and the whole album sucked. What's up, Heather? What's up, girl? Oh, how are you? Surprise. Oh, wait, hold on. Am I on? Surprise, surprise! It's a pop-up stream of TLC Tuesday. How are you, Heather? I love you. I love you so much. You're like my sister. And I pray for you and your family every day. Cyber love hug. What in the? Oh my! Hold on. You're not in trouble. By the way, I don't know what. Oh wow! Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to fix it here. No. What? Slim, you're not in trouble. You're not. It's just these damn freaking night bots and like Streamlab bots and all that crap. All right, so Heather says, my dad is coming home sometime this afternoon. He signed a DNR. Oh, no. Yeah. So he's in hospice right now, right? So Heather's like, my dad's coming home sometime this afternoon. He signed a DNR, which basically means, yeah, do not resuscitate, right? He's coming home today, and the log cabin, who is family around him. Kiss my grits! I hate I'm telling you, it drives me nuts. There's another. I'll explain it to you later. Wait, hold on. Heather, I love you. Be strong through all this. I know it's hard because really. Hold on. I have to get my thoughts. Okay. I will. Trust me. I'll get rid of all this crap. Heather. Oh. Don't try to be the strong one in the family and all that. Let your emotions show. You know, stay strong. Try to stay strong. But, and I hate to say this though. I know you have false hopes like, oh, he's gonna get better, or, you know. Just keep praying, love on him, you know, share some memories with him. I love you. You know what, you guys, for those that, thanks, Luke. I appreciate you being here. For those that want to join in, let's pray for Heather and her dad and her family in this most difficult time. Okay? If you're an atheist or agnostic, I understand. But just have your thoughts go out to her and her family. So let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, please give Heather and her family strength and comfort at this most difficult time. And let Heather and her family love on her dad and enjoy their times together to enjoy sharing memories and stories and have laughs. Please, God, let your presence be known. God, let your love be known in the presence of Heather's family. And please give Heather's father a little bit of comfort, joy, and strength. In the name of Jesus, I pray. We pray. Amen. Get me a cup, Rick. So Heather's like, I've been trying to stay strong this whole time, but I was up. Oh my God, I'm listening again. Heather said, I have been trying to stay strong this whole entire time, but I was up all night crying. My mom stayed there overnight. This pants like, yeah, black on black, right, Rick? Oh, please. 123 says amen. Slim like, Heather, just tell your dad everything you need him to hear. Thank God for giving you this time with him. Some don't get time to say goodbye. So true, Slim. Yeah. Well, yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm hot, I'm strong, and I'm full of sweetness and cream. Wait, that didn't even sound right. Oh my God. That did not sound right whatsoever. Wow. I didn't say that. I really didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Oh my God. Hi, Mick. How are you? So Slim was like, Bible tells us to be absent from the body, to be present with the Lord. My husband's still sleeping, so he's probably saying, "Oh, she's at it again." Oi, 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 oi! And wait, Heather, wait a minute. I love you, and I'm sure we've all been there where you're at. I know I did with my husband that passed away 15 years ago. Okay? You have to take care of yourself. Yeah, always laugh. Wait. I can't do this. You know why? Jim's still sleeping. Let me tell you something. If we were outside, I would have done this already, but, you know. You you really have to take care of yourself, Heather. You know, and even like with your mom and the rest of the family. Yeah. Let me suggest something to you, Heather. There's a YouTube channel named Hospice Nurse Julie. And I came across her channel when my mother-in-law was in hospice. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you this too. Hospice is a wonderful thing. It takes special people to do what they do. And they'll give you, like, you know, somebody to talk to, like a chaplain. And they'll walk you through everything. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3. You're a CNA? 1, 2, 3. I mean, all right. So let me tell you a little bit about my mother-in-law's situation. My husband was her power of attorney. And I'm like, well, God bless you, 1, 2, 3. It takes special people to do that. Let's have a group cyber hug, guys. I feel the love coming on. And you guys, this is what the Queen's Light Brigade's all about. To comfort each other, to stand with each other, uplift each other, to be there for each other, to care for one another, to love each other, to respect each other. And God, we thank you for the Queen's Light Brigade and its soldiers. You guys should be all proud that you're part of the Queen's Light Brigade. I know I am. So, cyber love hug! Cyber group hug love! That's beautiful, 1, 2, 3. And it's rewarding too, right? I gave away more than I have, and I have plenty. I know what you mean, 1, 2, 3, really. My mother-in-law, alright, I wish I could show you guys her last Mother's Day, because that video that I took really captured her essence. She was so beaming with love, and she was so proud of her family, and she was, you know, full of love and that day and whatever. And so this pan's like, oh wait, sorry. Slim says we are only here for a very short time. Yeah, vapor, right? We're only here like a vapor. Jesus said he's going to prepare a place for us, and in this place, no sin, no pain, no sickness. What a glorified day it will be when he goes home. It is very painful. And then dishpan's like, you'll never want for what you give with a free heart. Very gay, Mick. For us, but so amazing him when that time comes. My mother-in-law, I was having a lot of health issues too, like with my foot. All right, but slowly but surely, her health was beginning to deteriorate, and she had to have her big toe amputated. But I think because of the anesthesiologist saying to us, we think she has dementia and all that. We're like, no, she doesn't. She doesn't. But her mind was slipping. You know? But when she came home here, she didn't want to stay in bed, and she would cry out for help, like, help, help. And to me, I think she was calling, like, maybe her family members to help her get to the other side. You see? And so we were in charge of the medication because our in-laws are addicts, okay? I'm a recovering addict, okay? I told that to the nurse, okay? I'm very forthcoming when it comes to that. And she said, well, we want you to keep in charge of the medication, right? So we gave it to her. You know, one time we wrote it down, whatever. But so the last time we saw her, I always used to say to Jim, kiss your mother, kiss your mother. But that night, we knew the time was going to be close and stuff. And he kissed his mother without me telling him. You know that. And then I went over on her other side, and I said, I love you, Mom, you know, and all that. And she opened up her eyes a little bit. And so at 2 o'clock that day, she passed away. And Jim was at work. And I miss her still. I even went on her obituary the other day and said, Mom, I still miss you. I love you. And, you know, I had to get those feelings out, you know. Slim's like, my mom passed away. She came home to my house. I took care of her, and I thank God he gave me that time with her. My Lord will not judge me on my faults, but my integrity. Meg, you just might be surprised. Yeah, I don't understand about, you know, I'm going to say this, and I had to have the air on because it's getting hot in here. And I hope it's not obstructing the audio. When you come in here and you're a part of the Queen's Light Brigade, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're gay, straight, bi, trans. It doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter. I don't care if you're black, white, Chinese, Puerto Rican, Spanish, you know, Australian, Kiwi, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you're Jewish, Christian, Hindu, Muslim, what. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? All right. So Heather says, I have all the time for him right now for my dad and hold on to every memory I have. My dad, keep it close to my heart. Heather, do you have, let me ask you a question. Do you have like a little trinket or something like that? No, I'm not. Do you hear that? I'm saying, do you have a little trinket? Osage's like, no. Anyway, if you have like a little trinket or maybe a little stuffed animal, Heather, to just put it, by his side or something like that. You know what I mean? We're all here for you, Heather, and I hope you know that. And I have an idea, Heather. And this will help you heal. I do this all the time when a loved one passes or even a friend passes or whatever, right? Write them a letter. All right. This is before they pass away. All right. Write them a letter and tell them how much you appreciated them and some of the memories you had with them. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter if it's like 1 page, 2 page, maybe a few pages or whatever. And you put a couple of pictures in with the letter. Okay? And when the time comes, You know what? You can even read that letter to your father when he's still here. Right? And then when the time comes, okay, even though he heard it, put the letter with the two pictures or three inside his casket. Okay? And they'll be with him forever. Hi, Evie. How are you? Heather is going through a rough time right now. Her father is really sick. He's dying of cancer and stuff, and they decided to put him in hospice. And so he's coming home later on today. And so please have your thoughts and prayers go out to Heather's family and her dad. We would really appreciate it. Heather's like, that's a good idea. I think I will do that. But Heather, get some sleep first. Do some self-care. And tell your mother and to do the same. You understand what I'm saying? And and also, I bet you're just, Heather, you're just feeling numb to all this, right? It's like your mother and your family and you're going through the motions, right? And you're just, but you really need to take time for yourself. Do something special for yourself. And you're not being selfish either, Heather. You're not. Maybe take a warm bubble bath, right? It's like 100 degrees out, but you know what I mean? Maybe take you and your mother out, to a diner and just have a nice lunch. One, two, three says, Rock Queen, very kind of you to be here for others. Well, it's rewarding for me, just like what you do in hospice, right? It's rewarding to me. I know we talked about this before, but the world has lost its humanity. It's compassion, empathy, decency. Common sense. Do you hear the cat when I'm talking about? No. Like, he's agreeing with me. Meow. Cats don't say meow, guys. They say this. Meow, 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 meow. A lot of people think they say meow. They don't. It's meow, meow. Heather, does your father have like a dog? I was gonna say, wait, does your boy ESP? I was thinking about a dog or a pet or whatever, and you come up with a dog. Heather, does your parents have like a dog or a cat or something like that? Well, I was gonna say that too, Rick, and it's lost God. They're pushing God out. You know what? Evil Rick says this country has lost family. That's why there are so many clubs, both good and bad clubs. Well, gangs, you know, it gives you family you don't get it from home. Yeah, just like with the gang problem. You know, like when I used to live in Morristown, New Jersey, or like Dover and stuff. You know, you see these kids, right, that have no father or mother, or they're being raised by their grandparents, and here's this kid, you know, just walking down the street, and you know, it's like, oh, here, oh, you need money for a new video game? Oh, here. Oh, you need new sneakers? Here. And that's how they get them. You see? Yeah. The breakdown of the family. I saw a video yesterday, you know what, that it doesn't matter. Thanks, Mick, for dropping by. Oi, 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 oi. I hope you come back soon. I enjoyed having you. Cyber Love Hug! So I was watching a video, and they're saying that there's like an extinction of the middle child. Like nobody wants to have 3 kids. Hold on. My husband was a middle child, but nobody wants to have 3 kids anymore. And you know what, Spartan? I'm going to say this too. parenting didn't come with a handbook. Well, there was just one way back when, and that was like How to Raise Your Baby or Dr. Spock. It was a very popular book. When I was pregnant with my son, I got it for a gift at my baby shower. All right, but all these people, like therapists or counselors or whatever, they're all saying how to raise your kids, right? They don't use their own instincts to raise their own kid. They use these full of crap child rearing books, right? Well, that's always been gone. But I saw a TED Talk yesterday about, how I get this. You're going to be, mind blown with this, right? All right. If you want to raise your kid, get a How to Raise Your Puppy book. You have to watch this TED Talk to understand this. And when this therapist was talking about, well, you should get, how to train your puppy, that's the same thing as if you were trying to raise your own kid. What's up, Butters? Are you melting? I hope you're not melting, Butters, and becoming brown. I love brown butter. I'm going to give you a cyber hug. It's terrible out here and stuff. Hold on. Cyber love hug. I love you, Butters. And I ended up in the hospital yesterday. I like that, Butters. Pat, Pat, yeah. All right, so it was hot, right? All right. What is you? Shh. No! Don't talk back at me! Alright, sorry. Alright. No, it's not that. Alright, so I got up, alright. My back was hurting, and I had bad acid reflux. Okay, really bad. I mean, I thought my whole insides were like on fire, okay? And I kept throwing it up. That acidy liquid stuff, alright? And so I was starting to go in a panic attack because here I am, my pain level was getting high. I kept throwing up, my husband and I, we were sort of in a argument and stuff, or we were, whatever, right? It doesn't matter, it just, And so, he's like, what do you want me to do, Vic? I'm like, he said, well, you gotta get dressed, So I got dressed. We went to the rinky-dink hospital in town, all right? In a rinky-dink town, hick town. And I meant that in an endearing way, okay? So we got in the car, and it was so hot, no air conditioning. We had a bottle of ice, water and stuff for me, right? Just to cool myself off and whatever. By the time we got to the hospital, that whole thing was melted pretty much. And so, I said, well, I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack and stuff, right? But 3 months ago, I had to be rushed to the ER, and I had that same feeling with the acid reflux and stuff, right? And with that visit, they had transferred me to Tulsa, Oklahoma to get a tube up my nose, and I had sepsis. I had to fix that all again, I swear. Oh, my God. So they brought me back, right away and all that. And so, here's the nurse. Now, I usually go to the ER at night. They all know me at night there, okay? So here I am, and the nurses asked me, well, any illegal drugs or whatever? And I'm like, no. I said, and then I said, well, and I always tell people this in the hospital or whatever, because my recovery comes first, is that I'm a recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. So I told her that, and then she said, any alcohol? And I looked at her, I said, I just told you. And then she asked, well, what about medical marijuana? I said, no, I don't have a green card. I was just, because I was hot, he put the fan on me. I was hot, I was in pain, it was just bad, okay? And the doctor, I didn't like the doctor either, okay? So they said, well, we're going to give you a CT scan and stuff and all that. All right, so I'm always transparent with this, guys, okay? Like I just told you, I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, okay? Now, a lot of times, they will shoot me up with heroin. Oh my God, no. Well, it is like heroin, guys. It's synthetic heroin. They will shoot me up with morphine, okay? They know me. All right? I don't, feed for it after one shot, whatever. And it helps me because, with my panic attacks and the pain. And when they did that, I fell right to sleep. But they did a CT scan on me. And, everything was okay. I didn't have no blockage. But thank God, because 3 months ago, I had that awful experience with the tube up my nose. Daryl, way to go! Everybody congratulate Daryl. Way to go! I am so proud of you. Wait a minute, hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get everybody's... Daryl, I'm going to give you a cyber hug. And please, everybody, give Daryl a congrats. Just by you sharing your story, Daryl, about your clean time, you're inspiring others to do the same. So, cyber love hug! I love you. Keep on keeping on, brother. Okay? I'm proud of you. Hi, Tristan. How are you? Thanks, Butters. Here's a pat back. I love you. Cyber love hug to you, Butters. I love you. Yeah, it's such a good time when you're around. Daryl says, Queen, it's all good. It made me feel good. You just tell me congratulations. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you deserve it. It's hard to get yourself clean and sober. I've been there, done that so many times. You know what I mean? And people need to hear that. You need to hear it. You're worth saving. You are worth it. You are worth it so much that you deserve to be happy. You know, and a lot of addicts, you know, they don't have the support they need. You know, because they separate themselves from, say, their family because they're toxic, or they don't go to meetings and they don't, you know, but you can't do it alone, guys. You can't do it alone. You need a good support system. You know, and if you guys have urges or anything, you can always talk to me in the chat here on my videos. You can put urgent and stuff, or even find my email in my bio. We can talk somehow. You know, because I do genuinely care about you guys. Because I've been there, done it. I'm seeing a lot of these people dying off from overdoses, from suicide. It's a pandemic that the world has never seen before. Daryl's like, Queen, you make me feel so good. Put me into tears, happy tears. Let me give you another cyber hug. Cyber love hug! Jody, why would you have your YouTube name as that murder in Utah? You looked up to her after what she did to her boyfriend Josh? Oh, you're right. No, it's a. Wait, Daryl, hold on. No, they overturned it. She got off on the death penalty, I think. Hold on. No, she was going for the death penalty. I mean, they were going for the death penalty, but she didn't get it. Ay. Who, Thunder? Talk about imposter syndrome. Anyway, Daryl, no, yeah, listen, Daryl, I've been in this game for a long time, okay? You know, they can throw their arrows at me and they can make fun of my voice, and I've heard it all before, right? And stuff. But this voice means I've lived a life. Okay? Even though I was just existing most of the time and doing my thing or whatever, okay? I've lived a life. I survived a lot. At least I don't have a Kim Kardashian voice with that vocal fry, whatever, you know? So yeah, Daryl. Hi, Rushy, how are you? Her name was Beth. I used to watch Dog the Bounty Hunter. But that was all scripted too. Well, some of it was, but... In 6 months, and she was Christian too. She actually gave her testimony in a church in Hawaii. Like a few weeks before she passed away. I'm vicious, so of course I'm a monster. Somebody, nope. I never did meth. No, I never did it. Now, I will admit, if it ever came to Jersey, I might have done it. But, thank God. But right now, my son is existing in Oregon, Portland, Oregon, and he's addicted to meth, fentanyl, God knows what else. Okay? Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just my back. But I'm glad I didn't smoke it. You know, you see a lot of these places in democratic cities, by the way. That's the only politics we're going to get into. But, you know, like New York, San Francisco, Portland, whatever, they're all run down. And pretty much they have safe zones where addicts can shoot up and smoke crack or do whatever else and stuff. But it's safe because they have medical staff on site. It's demonic. They're enabling them to die. You know? I mean, when I was in my addiction and stuff, yeah, I exchanged needles at St. Joseph's in Patterson or whatever. But it's still enabling, you know? But in a way, they were trying to, you know, shrink the health crisis with hepatitis, with HIV, and all that stuff. Get boss. Rick's like, oh wait, honey, Rick's back.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Say hi to him. Not this.
Hi Rick.
And Dishpan's on there.
Hey Dish. Hey Rick. Did you film anything on your trip?
Yeah, he actually did. It was a live stream. I told him, I said, you should let us know. Because we all watched it and stuff.
Oh.
Rick says hi. And Dishpan's like, yeah, Rick, your internet has no stamina. And just says, J-Man, hi.
On my way. Now,
Let me ask you this real quick.
I'm gonna eat my breakfast.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you this real quick. Are you actually shocked that I'm streaming this morning?
I woke up to you yelling. Yeah, a little bit. Also, unrelated to your stream, am I going to Reese's or not?
I didn't.
Okay, so the answer is no.
Wait, hold on, honey.
Let me eat.
I know, wait. But tell them that you're surprised. And see, wait, hold on.
No, keep it off.
I know, I'm not using it.
Rick,
I'm not
let me
using it.
eat. Yes, I'm surprised that you're up early in the morning streaming. Yes, I'm surprised. Usually I'm asleep.
But I think you'll be more surprised that I didn't smoke any cigarettes for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
I don't believe that one bit, Dick.
Rick! Dish! Tell him! We have proof! Hold on, you know what? Hold on. What was that? We have. What in the world? Hello? We have. I can't watch this now. What? We have. What is wrong with? Yeah, and I broke 2 cigarettes and stuff. He has the door shut. See, this is like comedy gold and stuff when we're going at it, right? But you notice now that since I have started smoking cigarettes that I didn't break any, huh? So what does that tell you? It's getting hot in here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have yeah, I didn't think I was gonna stream and all that. You know? Especially when yesterday I was at the hospital in the ER, and then from 9 o'clock at night to 11, I took a little nap. So that's why I'm up, you know. I don't think you'll ever see another live stream in the morning for a long time. Unless I'm up all night or whatever. Oh my God, it's so freaking hot in here. Hi, Mick, what's up? At Jim's church, they have like Bible study on Wednesday nights and all that. No, you don't. Dish, no. Oh my God. I actually, you know what? You just reminded me of something. I went on a channel that I used to go to. I think the Homesteader Bible study or something like. I had to look on my subscribers list, but I used to go to them a lot. You know, and it's a small group, and But I didn't see him on my feed. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Hold on. It's not what you think it is. Is that a trigger for you? This? When I was first getting myself clean and sober, and when I talked about dope and some of it, or, you know, it's just, yeah, but you're allowing it. Subconsciously, you're allowing it. This. I'm sorry, you know, that you're going through that. How long have you been clean for? This. Ugh. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Richie. How are you?
Oh.
But you never went to meetings, right? I know you. I think I need more coffee. Wow. We talked about when sometimes you have, you know, drug dreams, right? You know that. I hadn't had one in such a long time, but did you get that from Prince, Richie? Let's go crazy. Why don't you go? I mean, all right. So, you know the site I usually plug, which they don't pay me to say, by the way, in the rooms. Why don't you go? You know, to an online meeting, or even talk about, you know, the triggers, why it triggers you.
Come on, Leonard. Come on, Leonard. Let's go outside. Leonard.
You can always come on here, this man, you know that. Yo! Georgie's in the house! Fist bump! What's up? What's up, Kay? How are you? You know, I don't get many people from Jersey. I don't know why. And I do, it's like, yeah! Family reunion. I'm doing all right. Yesterday, I was actually in the hospital. Oh, Bergen County. All right. Bergen County Hospital. Oh, no, I'm better now. Do you remember, I'm going to ask you this, if you're old enough. Do you remember in Bergenfield that 4 teenagers killed themselves? You remember that? If you're old enough. Or kids in Bergen County, that was like a real like hardcore rehab. Like, what are you talking about? I'm missing stuff here. Yeah. He's a whiner. Believe me, they get fed. They're very spoiled. Meow. No, I told you, Nick. They don't say meow meow. They say meow meow. It does get annoying after a while, I'll admit. Anyway. So guys, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be on later on tonight or not for another episode of TLC Tuesday. I don't know. It depends. We'll find out. Mick, you know not to say that. Yeah, that's why I blocked him. If you ever need to talk to me about triggers or whatever, you know what I mean? I know I know it's tough for the first year. But you have to go to A lanes to get yourself clean and sober, right? Yeah, this. Yeah. I think so. Thanks. Thanks for the compliment. But like I was saying, if you ever need to talk to me, you know what to do. You know what I mean? It is hard. You know, when you have triggers, right? But it's like, I feel like you need more. I'm suggesting this, by the way. I don't give advice. But I feel like you're just going through the motions and it's hanging on to dear life. Like, oh, I hope I don't, relapse or anything. You know what I mean? I believe in you, Dish. Why don't you focus on like your finger puppets? Whatever happened to your wait a minute? Whatever happened to all your videos on your channel? You can have a whole series. Why? Hi, Astro, what's up? Hold on. Cyber Love Hug! Cyber Love Hug to Astra! Thank you for dropping by. I don't have Java Monster running through my veins. Or no, I don't have enough nicotine running through my veins. In my brain, too. Actually, I ended up in the ER for a little bit because I had bad acid reflux and my back was killing me and I was going through a panic attack. I love them too, Astra. That's why I like to do them. It doesn't matter what I think. my favorite 90s singers. All right, let's see. Brother Kane. Brother Kane, The Offspring, and other groups. I like the County Crows, Soundgarden. Now you want to see? I was gonna say you want to see Cherokee, and he's like, nope, you're not gonna do that, Ma. Cry of Love is another good group. The Screaming Cheetah Wheelies is another good group. Excuse me. I never was really into what was that? Billy Corrigan's hi, lady, what's up? Hey, much love. Are you surprised I'm on? Cyber love hug, lady. Ah. You would be proud of me because I had smoked for 2 hours and 12 minutes. Until this said something that I start back. No. Nice to see you. I hope you're surviving the heat. I know I'm not. I'm melting. Yeah, my husband, all right, so my husband comes out of the bedroom, right? And he's cooking breakfast or whatever, you know. And so we had a little squabble on here, like we always do. And I said, yeah, I said, you're going to be surprised at this. I didn't smoke for 2 hours and 12 minutes. 2 hours and 12 minutes. He's like, yeah, I don't believe that. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's the chat they know. I even broke 2 cigarettes. Look at that. And I wasn't even saying, oh, I want another cigarette. Oh, or no, I want a cigarette. I want a cigarette. Oh. And you know what I did? I said, all right, so I'm like, well, I'm going to go for a cigarette. I'm going to light up a cigarette, right? And look, I'm going to pull a John Cena. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. No, you can't. You can't see me. So you can't see me smoking a cigarette, right? But no, I broke two cigarettes and stuff. I love you too, Astra. But it was kind of weird because, like, yesterday I ended up in the ER with bad acid reflux, right? And my back was hurting. And so it was really hot. We had no air conditioning in that car. We had a bottle, like an ice bottle. By the time we got to Rinky Dink Hick Hospital, it was like almost water, no ice. I was only there for like maybe 4 hours and stuff. They give you a shot, for the pain and everything else and stuff. I had a bagel. I had a bagel with cream cheese, toasted. I love everything bagels, but my husband just likes plain bagels. I guess he's just kind of a plain person. But But do you know what I miss? Talking about bagels, right? Oh, hell yeah, I do. You didn't know that, lady? Yeah. I'm trying to drink more coffee now because Java Monster's getting too expensive. A few toasted in here today. Mocha coffee for life. Yeah, well then, all right, so, hold on. I have to light up a cigarette, sorry. So this is what happened. I ended up in the ER, and full disclosure, guys, all right, for those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. It's Tuesday. It's TLC Tuesday, where we talk truth, we have a lot of laughter, and we love to connect with others, right? So, hi Madison, how are you? Much love back to you. So I ended up in the ER. And like I said, full disclosure, they gave me a shot of morphine. They know I'm in recovery, okay? They know me. I have a right to refuse that medication, but I don't because, it's like a one-shot done deal. You know what I mean? They did a CT scan, and I was so afraid that they were going to say, well, we have to admit you in Tulsa, Oklahoma, because we found sepsis again, or something like that, right? Excuse me. So, but that didn't happen, all right? So, there's no air conditioning in that car. So we drove home here, and so around 9 o'clock, I said, listen, I'm going to take a little nap. I'm going to lay down. I got up at 11 o'clock p.m. Jim was still up drinking his Monster, watching New York Prepper or whatever his name is. And so he went to bed. I stayed up. Wait a minute, hold on. So Slim's like, Nightbot, Time Rocket, every time she smokes, let her, help her, let her stop smoking. How old do you think I am? What? Hold on. I can't. You're wrong. You're wrong. All right, so I'm going to give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. And, here, hold on, honey. Jim's back. So, during this 2 hours, in 12 minutes that I didn't smoke a cigarette,
Yeah.
I broke 2 cigarettes. 2. There they are. So what does that tell you?
You're clumsy? What? Oh. Oh.
And everybody in the chat was proud of me. That I didn't smoke for that long.
Are you trying to say you broke him on purpose, Vic?
No, I didn't say I broke them on purpose. They broke when I was talking and click, break, whatever.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let me go take this empty cigarette packet and throw it away. I'm going to the mailbox on the back.
Madison, I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004. Alcohol since 2011. And no, I'm not. I'm gonna tell you something, everybody. I'm 21 years old. 21 forever, baby. 21 forever. I'm 21 with 34 years experience. Oh no! You're not. Oh man. Stupid Nightbot. You're wrong, Madison. I'll say it again. I'm 21 forever, baby. 21 forever, right? Jersey's in the house. 21 forever with 34 years experience. Hold on. Here we go. He's gonna kill me for this. Astra. Astra, you got it right. Congratulations. 21 forever, baby. Can't drive 55. Look up. That's right, Carlo. I am a drug addict. I will always be a drug addict, but I'm in recovery. So if you think you're coming in here to insult me like, oh, he called me a drug addict, oh. Yeah, I am. But I'm in recovery. I don't think you can say that for yourself. I don't know what. So Matt, hold on. So Madison says, "This man, I've heard everything in the book, seen everything, been drug addicted my whole life, and honestly, I do a lot of stuff myself I shouldn't be doing, but here we are. Sorry, shoot, this darn thing. But here we are, love. We all just got different paths, experiences, right? Yeah, exactly, Rick. Were your parents addicts? Excuse me. I just want to say something real quick. I need a drink of water. Oh my god. Ugh. All right. If she's here to share her experiences, maybe with, loved ones and all that, okay, I get it. All right. I do. Madison says my dad is my whole family. Is actually I did things that I probably shouldn't have done, but no matter the age, it doesn't matter now, because we're all trying to become a better person. I get it. I get it too. Well, Madison, welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. And let me introduce myself to you. I already have, I know, but I'm going to do it again. I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. And the only reason why I stream is to share my experience, strength, and hope with others that they too can get rid of the bondage of addiction and hopefully maybe manage their mental illness more and maybe give some insights for those that are dealing with family members or loved ones or friends that are in addiction. Yes, you are. Come here, girl. Madison. Cyber love hug. I understand. Believe me. Madison, they have actually meetings called like Alateen or Al-Anon. I'm your crazy aunt from Jersey. People call me Auntie on here too, so. But I'm being serious, Madison. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. If you need somebody to talk to and all that, okay, and try to navigate, through this thing called life, I'll steal it from Prince and all that. You can always talk to me You can always send me an email and say, well, I'm going through this with my dad and all this stuff, okay? Just take my hand, Madison. I'm here with you. Just grab it. I'll take that journey along with you, okay? I'm not going to tell you cheers. I'm not going to tell you. So, my son, all right, wow, sorry. So my son right now is in Portland, Oregon. All right, he's just existing. He's not really living. He's addicted to meth. He's addicted to fentanyl and God knows what else. All right. He's homeless. I still get contacted by his ex-girlfriend. She used a lot of tough love on him and kicked him out of her apartment. So I'm dealing with my son that my mom was dealing with me. Karma's a bitch, right? And I'm hoping and praying that I'll get a phone call from a detective saying, oh, we found him in a ditch somewhere. Yeah, don't you think the autocorrect on phones now is just crazy? It's gotten a lot worse. But I'm serious, Madison, okay? My father was an alcoholic and stuff. And my parents got divorced when I was 3. And it was so hard on me. I didn't like cell phones when they first came out. Mitch, you're right. You're right, because it's just like a run-on sentence. Right? Hi, Nate. How are you? What time? Good afternoon. It's 12:30 my time in my neck of the woods. Madison, where are you from? Well, I'm from Jersey, right? So when I try to, voice chat or whatever, forget it. It comes up with something else, like, Portuguese or Pig Latin or something like that. Kentucky! Did you hear that Dolly Parton actually opened up a truck stop in Tennessee? I want to go to that. I guess she's trying to compete with Buc-ee's. I'm sorry, Sally. Let me give you a cyber hug. And you can pass it on to your husband. Cyber love hug! Welcome Welcome to the Queens Light Brigade. It's hard to see a family member go through that. My father died when I was 16. I know a lot of other people that died from alcoholism and addiction and whatever. You know? What did he die of? If you don't mind me asking. I'll tell you a story. My nephew-in-law, okay, killed a prominent doctor from around here, okay? He was drinking and driving, and he only got 6 years. And he's still doing what he's doing. So Madison's, I'm going through 4 parts: Kentucky, Butcher, Holler, Quincy, by Vanceburg, Kentucky, and South Shore, Kentucky. That's where all my family is, but I never went through Kentucky. I went through like West Virginia, Tennessee, Georgia, but you know, liver and organ failure. Well, good morning, Robert, or good afternoon, I should say. What's up? What's up, Paul? Wow, you guys are just piling in now. Surprise, surprise! I'm here. It's TLC Tuesday, where we talk truth, we laugh a lot, we get crazy, and we connect. How you doing, Robert? How you doing, Paul? Let me give everybody a group hug here. Group Cyber Love Hug! Oh, wow, man. You know what? Thank you, Paul. I'm just myself. I'm just my crazy self from Jersey. But I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Robert, I hope you haven't had a panic attack since we last talked. Robert. Alright, so I just need to let you guys know. Yesterday, I ended up in the ER because I had bad acid reflux. My back was hurting, and I was going through a panic attack and all that. Well, good. Good to hear. And how was your barbecue the other day, Robert? Paul. Sure is hot in Kentucky. Air conditioning works overtime. I swear. When I had to go to the ER yesterday, we had like an ice bottle, right? Now, usually I like to go to Tulsa to the rich man's hospital. All right? But thank God we went to the rinky-dink hick hospital in town. Okay? By the time we got to the hospital, from here to the hospital, that ice water bottle was almost like maybe just a very sliver of ice. We had no air conditioning in that car. I was miserable. I feel a whole hell of a lot better now. But yesterday, I was like, forget it. About 3 months ago, I ended up in the ER, right? With acid reflux or whatever, okay? And they had to transfer me from Cleveland to Tulsa because I had sepsis. So they transferred me to Tulsa, and I had a worst hospitalization visit ever. They had a tube up my nose. Rick saw it. He was on my live stream. I think Robert was too, actually. But when I was having that feeling, like with the acid reflux and whatever, all I kept on thinking is sepsis again. So Robert says he couldn't grasp why we our dog. What? Hold on, guys. He couldn't grasp why we picked up our dog shit, and then pissed when I told him, then don't bring his animal up. Turned into a whole thing. He's a black fella, so no matter what, he can't be wrong. Oh boy, yeah, I know where this is going. In the end, the only way to de-escalate was to say I was wrong. Needless to say, he won't be invited again. And Paul says, I still prefer the heat over inches of snow. I'm originally from Jacksonville, Florida. Born in Orlando. This Florida boy can't handle the snow. Well, you should move to Oklahoma. We have weird weather here, I swear. I miss Jersey weather. I really do. I mean, we get heat waves, okay? Don't get me wrong. But this is like a sauna. Like, it's like a sauna in hell. Oh, God. You tell him, Rick. Rick is the sergeant or the general of the moderators. So. But Paul is so much fun. I feel like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz when a tornado warning shows up. Yes, Rick, that's what I said. And he said it's ridiculous. I said ridiculous or not, you'll do what I ask if you respect me. He replied, I don't, so I said, oh my God! He was your friend or a guest? Hold on, Oh, your brother-in-law. And you feel like Toto? Robert, you have to stand your ground. I don't care if he's your brother-in-law or not. They, you know, oh my God, Robert. I might say this, Robert. You know, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, about 100 years ago, they had the Black Wall Street Massacre. All right. These descendants of the Black Wall Street Massacre want reparations. They want something for nothing. Okay? I'm not racist, okay? I'm not. But you can't blame, say, history, like say 200 years ago with the slavery. Oh, what was us? What was us? You know, no. You can't blame the past because you're in the present. Do you understand what I'm saying? Exactly, Rick. We can go on and on and on about that, okay? And the mainstream media fires it, puts fuel on the fire. Yeah. I know I wouldn't stand for that. Hi, Ruled. How are you? Welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. Where are you from, Ruled? So Robert says, I'll say this last thing. His match burnt out. I have no respect for him. Only thing is he earned my lack of respect. he kept going on because I'm black this, black that, because he didn't respect me. I don't play victim. Well, hi, Al. How are you? But that's with any other group, Robert, too. Robert, it's with another group, too. If you know what I'm saying, Robert. Like they'll push their opinions on you and say respect us, respect us, respect us, but then when you voice your opinions, they don't respect you back. I'm not. That's all I'm gonna say with that. But that's how the world is today, Robert. They talk about toxic masculinity and stuff like that. It's just the world's so screwed up, you know. I should have just started checking them, but have claim hate crime. I wasn't gonna play that. Yeah, right. Look what happened to that case in Texas. Don't say the name or anything. You know. And what feeds it is it's social media, it's YouTube, it's the mainstream media that fuels this, and all that. You know what I mean? But anyway, I love you, Robert. How's your wife doing? How's your little grandbaby? I was gonna crash your barbecue party the other day, but I didn't have enough gas money. And you know what, Paul? Hold on. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna say this. Paul touched on something here. Okay? For those that don't know, I was a part of a crew. I'm not going to say what crew, but it had to do with... Oh, wait, hold on. It had to do with this. Wait. All right? Rick is saying, oh, she's stirring up again. There was an incident that happened. Okay? I'm not going to go into details. Rick knows what happened. All right? Well, whatever. But I felt betrayed, and I didn't feel like I was listened to. And it was for something so stupid, okay? Because everybody was ragging on this troll. It was on my stream and somebody else's stream, right? And I said to them, the troll, well, you must be a Democrat because you're acting like a jackass. Oh, Rocky, you can't say, oh, that's going too far. Oh, no. You went way on the line with that, Rocket. I'm like, what? But you just said, oh, I had your mother last night. Nobody stuck up for me. You know what I mean? And I felt really betrayed. Because I didn't, they were saying a lot worse things than I did. And I was hurt. Because Dean blocked me from Instagram. He blocked me from his phone. And all this other crap. Okay? And in the Bible it says, God will keep you away from people that he doesn't want you to be around with. I forget what Bible verse it is, but I do have it on my shorts, right? I forgave Dean. I said, I'll still forgive now. I forgive you, Dean. I hope to God one day you and I can just talk wherever you want. It could be your phone, it could be stream yours, whatever. Okay? And I'm going to say this too. I had to talk to a couple people. I'm not going to mention who. All right? I had to reach out to people that were a part of that crew. Okay? And here I'm trying to talk to them. I'm not saying who. And it's like... I'm like, well, can you tell Dean that I want to talk to him? And Dean, see, I'm going to say both sides of the story here. I can admit, and stuff like that, maybe I did. If you read my text and stuff, maybe, it did look like I was attacking Dean. All right? But I felt like he wasn't sticking up for me. You see? So I went on and on. And he said to me, well, you and I can talk on StreamYard or wherever, okay? I didn't answer him back. Okay? For at least 3 or 4 days. needed that time for myself because I really didn't want, rah! Like, so, and so when I felt like I was ready, I texted him, like, well, what time do you want, talk? Well, he blocked me on his phone. Then he blocked me on Instagram. And I'm like, what the hell? Right? Some people said to me that they were upset that situation happened. But if they were so upset that situation happened and stuff, why didn't they speak on my behalf? I know you don't want to get in the middle of things, whatever. I get it. But I felt like, after all I put it, I'm not taking score here. I'm not trying to. But after I did certain things or whatever and stuff, then it's like, well, a big you, and that's it. But I forgive you, Dean. I forgive you. I love you still. And I wish you no ill will. I mean that. Sorry, guys. No, what? Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh. You're not in trouble, Paul. Don't let these jerks in this world decide on how you're gonna live. I prefer peace over violence. However, don't back down if the situation calls for it. Well, no, here's the thing. And Rick and I talked about to a certain extent. Even if Dean and I did have a talk, even if it was a talk with the two other people that were involved or whatever, but I'd rather have a one-to-one with Dean, okay? If it happens, it happens. But I'll tell you one thing, if it does happen and stuff, that trust has been broken. Okay? And some people were saying, and I'm just going to say this, some people, I'm not saying who, some people were saying, well, he doesn't like drama. Sorry, hold on. He doesn't like drama, and he doesn't like conflict. And he always sides with the people that he trusts the most. Well, you mean to tell me? And so Dean and I have had our talks on FaceTime, just me and him, talk about recovery, right? We went on Streamlabs to talk about recovery. You mean to tell me he didn't trust me? Bullshit. And when Dean's daughter died, I sent him like a memorial candle, okay? And he said, oh, how sweet of thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Or when, it's all right, Paul. Every once in a while I cuss too. And there was another situation where one of the members of the CAWFFEE, a part of the crew, got into a bad motorcycle accident. So on Valentine's Day, Dean says everybody show up to show some love to CAWFFEE. I was there. I actually did a promo for them. I donated $100. Not just me, my husband and I, right? And they're like, and then like Rainey was like, oh, thank you very much. Oh, we love you. Oh, thank you. Well, where are they now? Huh? Where are they now? When I needed them the most, and Dean and a lot of people knew on that panel knew I was going through something with Sean, my son. And just by that one little remark that I made to a troll, oh, you sound like a Democrat because you're acting like a jackass. Oh, that's going to, you cross that line, Rocket. Oh, no. Bam! He slammed the door right in my face. It still hurts. I've moved on. I forgave them. I really did. I'm doing my own thing now. But, I mean, come on. No, yeah, but the thing is, you can forgive somebody or a group of people, but the grieving process takes a lot longer because it was a death of something. And with Dean and I, we would talk about recovery. We wanted to start like another stream about recovery and all that, to see how that would work, okay? In the beginning, it was hard. Of course it was hard. You know what I mean? And yeah, I get just like this. He gets triggered by everything, like urgency use or whatever. And I'm not blaming you, Paul. I'm just trying to have a discussion with you. It hurts. You know? Because, to me, those are the people that are fake. You know? Anyway. Well, thank God, Rick, that you don't live by me, because even my whisper, you can hear it from a mile and a half. Right? It's life, you know. Like I said, I don't wish him any ill will. Nothing but the best, but, you know, karma's a bitch. That's why we live where we live at and stuff, you know? Oh my word, dude. I have to do something with these moderation bots again. It's driving me nuts. But I appreciate you guys, each and every one of you. I do. I sincerely do. You know, when I created this channel, it was a gaming channel. I wasn't taking YouTube too seriously. I wasn't. But now my channel has taken a different path. And the only reason why I stream is to share my experience, strength, and hope with people, that they too can break the bondage of addiction and hopefully get some relief and manageability for their mental illness. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the fame. I don't do it for being called an influencer either. I don't want that. I'll tell you one thing. I'm from Jersey. Alright, Jersey's woke as all hell. It's being built up too much. The cost of living is high. Here in Oklahoma, we live in a rural part in Cleveland, and I love it. I get deer in my backyard, possums, you know, it's like, oh, sanctuary here, you know? Paul, don't worry about it. It's just... What's up? What's up? How you feeling, buddy? How you feeling? Cyber hug. Cyber love hug. Cyber love hug. Woo. Oh, God, I'm going to spill my coffee. Oh, wow. Yeah. Surprise, surprise! Boston. Well, guess what happened to me, Boston? I ended up in the ER last night, or yesterday. I had bad acid reflux, and then my back was hurting, and all that. And so, we decided to go to the Rinky-Dink Hick Hospital in our town here, and I thought, I hope to God they're not going to say I have sepsis again. Because the last time I went there, they transferred me to this Rinky-Dink Hick Hospital to Tulsa. And he put a tube up my nose. And so, yeah. But I hated that nurse, and I hated the doctor. In that hospital, okay, at night, they all know me. During the day shift, they don't know me. You know what I mean? But full disclosure, guys, like I always do, I'm in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, and my recovery comes first, guys. My recovery comes first, okay? Yesterday, I had to go to the ER, and even though they have it on record, I tell them about me being in recovery. Okay? And they appreciate that because a lot of people lie about it and whatever. But for my back pain, and I was going through a panic attack or whatever, they gave me a shot of morphine. Now, morphine, for those that don't know, is a painkiller and it's a synthetic heroin. Okay? A lot of people in recovery, a lot of addicts, that's a trigger for them. It's not a trigger for me. It's like a one-shot done deal. You know, I don't feed for it, whatever. You know, it helps my back. I know it's for the pain. And so... it would be out of my system by now. Anyway. But for those that are in recovery and all that, please tell your physicians, your primary care physicians, even the ER doctors, even though they know you maybe, tell them, because your recovery is number one. You know, and I'm very vigilant with my recovery. You know, and you have a right to refuse any medication they give you, or have the right to refuse any procedure within reason, you know. So guys, it's been 5 hours and stuff, and I had to make a few phone calls, and I think I'm going to lay down for a little bit, but I appreciate each and every one of you more than you'll ever know. I'm always available for me to talk to.